Okay, it looks like I think we're live. You 2 minutes ahead of schedule, maybe. It's all right. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you happen to be. We are working on our infinite whiteboard project again. So let's go ahead and see where we're at, and then where we're gonna go. So let's get into projects. Draw. Once again, is the name I came up with. Order of magnitude draw. So I mean, there's nothing really magic about that, but the domain was available. So let's get into the design flow. Let's see where I want to be. I want to be in server. Okay. Web. We're not going to do any backend stuff until I feel like the front end is pretty solid, because the way I look at it, I'm still kind of formalizing the format I want for objects and things in the front end, and I don't want to do too much backend work until I've gotten that pretty much nailed down, and it's going to be changing some. So we're going to do more front end stuff. And I believe I was struggling with drag and drop the last well, not in the last episode, but I've been working on this during the week because I want to get this thing done. It's going to take 100 years if I only work on it 4 hours a week. So I threw in a few extra hours last week. Let's go ahead and get in there and see what we got. So let's get the HTTP server up. All right. And grab me a browser. And okay, and it's pretty much broken at the moment, I think. Let me get Visual Studio up, and we'll figure out, and I'll show you why and then how to fix it, hopefully. Okay, let's see. Open a project. Draw. We got Draw right there. Boom. Okay. Sorry about that. Coughing. The pollution's kind of bad here in Bangkok today. Maybe if anybody's interested, I'll point the camera out the window a little bit and show you. It's a lot of particulate matter in the air today. So why is Visual Studio taking so long? That's crazy. But anyway, let me bring up some sample stuff. I got these pictures I got from the internet. Got some SVGs. What I was working on was actually adding support for dragging and dropping URLs into the app. So, well, that's not broken. It still works, kind of. It's cool. I did implement move while you guys were sleeping, probably. Still put notes on things. Actually, I'm gonna. Yeah, let's see. What I would probably want to like zoom in and put a note on this. To, like zoom in some. Or maybe your name's Marge. I don't know. Let's see. Looks like Marge to me, kind of. Let's see. And by the way, if you didn't get the message, if you look, hopefully, let me look in the YouTube description, but you should be able to get into my Discord server if you're watching. You want to ask questions and stuff. Let's go look on my channel. Huh? Let's see here. Yep. So the link you'll see, it's right here. So if you want to ask questions or just hang out with me while I'm doing this, go ahead and jump on Discord. That was myself talking on my stream. Yeah, actually, I should probably fix that. I could turn my sound option to put that back. So it's not coming through the speakers, huh? Let's get this back to my headphones. All right. Okay, so hopefully, did Visual Studio eventually start? Kind of, not really. Where is my project? I actually want the project to open. Is it opened? Oh, wait. Am I insane? Oh, did I open Visual Studio again when I wanted Visual Studio Code? Yes, I did. Visual Studio Code is what I want. Okay, that is why things are crazy. Okay. So let's close all this stuff up, and I will show you where we are at as far as this issue. So let's see. So let me open this up, and let's just go to where did I think I was looking at can I use. Let's go in there. I was looking at the null coalescing operator, which is a cool operator if you guys don't know anything about it. The null coalescing operator basically lets you reference something that could be undefined, and then it will access a property if it exists. Otherwise, it just returns undefined. So it saves a lot of really weird logic that looks like where you used to have to do something like this. Let's say I'm going to do this. I'm going to create a dictionary, you know, and it has no properties, right? Okay. So now, like if I say dictionary dot, you know, create date, or let's say it had a subdictionary, dictionary dot address, right? That's undefined, right? So if I do dictionary dot address dot street, boom, it's going to throw an error. So previously, I might have had to done something like if dictionary dot address, you know, and dot street, you know, and then, you know, that would return undefined. Now I can do this. I can say dictionary.address street. Not storage event. Street would be better. Oh. Why didn't it work? That's weird. Am I crazy? Street's not defined and anonymous. The null coalescing operator, that's what it's supposed to be doing, right? Oh, the logical nullish assignment. The null coalescing operator is what I wanted here. Did I misunderstand what I was, am I using it wrong, or is it just not supported? Okay, yeah, that worked. All right, so I guess when you start with a null coalescing operator, it works. Or does it? Okay, so it's basically returning the first thing in there that's... Okay, I see what it's doing. Okay, I misunderstood. It's not like... I was thinking of... is that an operator in JavaScript? Yes. Okay. So there's a couple different ones. There's a null coalescing operator, and then there's the null... what do they call that operator? Let's look that one up. I mean, it's really important. I just want to know what that specific operator is. Let's see. Huh. That's weird that it works, but it's not referenced here. No, W3 schools kind of sucks. Let's see. Sorry about the rabbit hole, guys, but that's what this cast is all about. Optional chaining operator. Okay. So that's the difference. Okay, so check it out. The nullish coalescing operator essentially takes the place of and, right? So, you know, if I have two things and I think one of them might be undefined, you know? So before I have D, which is a dictionary, let's suppose I had, you know, it was undefined, right? A, D, right? It's going to return D, which is not undefined. But then later, if I define A, you know, equals. And now if I do that, then I get A. But the other one, the optional chaining operator, is even cooler. So you can do D dot address, right? But it's undefined. Dot street, still undefined, right? But if I didn't use the optional chaining operator here, I would get that. It would throw errors. So it's a way to basically short circuit something, you know, when you're trying to access a property, you know, 2 or more levels deep, it'll return undefined instead of throwing an error. So it's pretty handy. But so let's pop back out of the rabbit hole. We went like 3 levels deep there. So this is a fine page. What I was working on was the ability to drag and drop text and images and URL. I did images before, but I want to do URLs and stuff like that. So, you know, what if I grab this text and I just wanted to like drag this into my whiteboard? Boom. Okay, so this was where I was at. I kind of broke things the other day. Drag and drop is kind of weird. So let's go ahead and look at the drag and drop code that I currently have, and then we'll explain why it's weird. Let's see. Drop Right now it's not in this one, it's in on drop. Okay. So this was the current code that I have. Here's where things get weird in drag and drop. Drag and drop, if you read the documentation, it actually tells you this, but it doesn't tell you in a very helpful way. Let's read the on drop event documentation. And we're going to look at Mozilla Development Network, even though this is not, apparently it's not the authoritative text, but it seems more accurate than anything else I've found. So what you're going to see is in here somewhere, there's a tiny little note about, let's see. Well, actually, it's not even in here. So on drop event JavaScript validity. Yeah. And what you'll find is that let's see, actually, is it the transfer item list? Is that right? In the drop event, there's a transfer item list, or what's it called? Data transfer items. Data transfer item list. Okay. Okay, so the trick about that one is, though, that, okay, so you can see here, here on the drop event, there are data transfer items, and then they give the kind and the MIME type of stuff. The thing about it is, this list is only valid during the drop event, okay? And so that sounds like, okay, no big deal, right? But that means if you do anything asynchronous at any point, the list disappears. So it makes things kind of tricky. You can't, because to get the file, for example, you're going to have to resolve a promise, and you have to do some other stuff. So it really makes this logic ugly, but we're gonna work it out. So let's go in here, and I'm going to show you what I've currently been doing. I've been collecting the file objects in this files array, and then I created this closure here. I have this add item method, which will take an item, and then it will set the position based on x. This x is so I can basically stack them. Like if you drop 5 things, they won't be on top of each other. They'll be offset by either their own width or 50 pixels, whichever comes first. If there's no natural width defined, then it uses 50 pixels. So then I grab this array of items, and I've been trying to accumulate them. Okay, so that's the other thing that's kind of confusing. If you think about how drag and drop works, you can have multiple formats of data. It's kind of like the clipboard, right? You can have multiple formats of data in the drag and drop operation. Like in this one, there's you're going to see that actually it has text and it has let's see if I can dump that out. Actually, did I already dump it out? Yeah, if you look in here, although now the data transfer event is empty, right? I think. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and set a breakpoint in here, and I'll show you. So we'll go right in here, grab this stuff, and drop it in here. Now, if we look at the array, I'm going to step over a couple things here. And, okay, items. Boop. We have 2 data transfer items. Okay, one of them's text plain and one of them's text HTML. So, but what the thing is, it's actually only one thing. I don't want to create a plain text item in my document and an HTML document. It's actually their equivalent. They're the same data, right? But when I drop multiple files, you'll see. Well, let's go ahead and go with this. And then let's suppose I dropped a couple files. I do want to create multiple items, right? When I have 3 files, let's go down to here. Now you see I have 3 items. They're all file items. I do want to create 3 separate objects. So, like right here, I think I did right, hopefully. Yep. So, that's the tricky thing is, like, if it's a non-file item, I think I want to treat them all as the same object. So it's like I said, they're just alternative formats. But if they are files, then I need to create separate objects for each one. right? So, so that's another complication. And I think I finally figured out how I want to do this. So let's come back into here, and right now I'm stepping through each of the items, right? And depending on the kind of item, either I'm pushing the file object into the file list, okay? And then if it's a string item, okay, first of all, if string item data, I initialize it as undefined because maybe there is no string item data, right? So if there's no string item data, that's fine. I won't do anything with it, right? Or actually initialize it to null. But if there is string item data, then I create this JSON data structure, which we can use later to create an item, right? And let's see, I get the item MIME type. Now here's where I went wrong, and this got really convoluted. I created a promise because the problem is this get item, you can't just get the string data. I don't know why they wrote this API this way, but to get the drag and drop data, it's a callback function, which is happening asynchronously, right? So we call that, and then we have to wait for it all to resolve at the end before we can actually create our item. And I really hate using promises because promises make your code just so hard to understand everything. And so what I think I finally did was I finally came up with a way to handle this without having to do a promise. And so let's go in here. I think that my solution was going to be, okay, first of all, I'm just going to delete some of this stuff. Okay. Now, all right. So we're going to do this. We're going to say, we're going to initialize the data to undefined, actually. And what's funny about this is, okay, so like if you do this, let me show you something. If you go over here and you create a JavaScript object, let O equals foo. Let's see. Well, actually, let's do it this way first. Okay. O.foo is undefined, right? Now watch this. O.foo equals undefined. Wait, actually, let's show you one more thing. Object.keys O. Okay, there are no keys, right? All right. So now if I reference foo again, still undefined, but if I do keys, it has a key. So I'm going to assign undefined to my MIME type in this data object, right? So if there's more than one string format, it'll have multiple keys and they'll all be undefined. Then I'm going to call getAsString, and then what I will do is I will update this with the value I got back. All right. Yeah. Now the next thing I need to do is, this is kind of weird, but when the last one is resolved, and I'm assuming and I'm hoping, well, I haven't tested this, but I'm hoping that what will happen is we'll go through this loop, and let's say in the case of the two where I have like text plain and I have text HTML, I'll have text plain equals undefined, text HTML undefined, right? And then as they resolve, I will look to see if everything has been changed from undefined, right? And so the only case I worry about is if data is undefined, it could be an issue. So I will probably add like I'll change that to null or something. But so what I've done now is I've updated my dictionary with this, with the data that I got back from this callback, right? And now if there is a non-undefined value for everything, I will create the item. And so the way I can handle that is check values, right? Object values returns an array, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And I can do this, filter, and not undefined. Let's say, wait. Or actually, I can say if it equals undefined. Okay. So that tells me basically, are there any undefined values left? Okay. So I can do this. So I can do object.values, item data, filter, be not equal to undefined. All right. So if dot length. Okay, so now if this, right? Okay, so if the length, okay, so if the length is, do I want to do it early exit? Yeah, I guess so. If it's greater than 0, return. Okay. So now I can complete my work. I can create the item, right? So let's see here. So, okay, well then there's also this confusion here. So we'll see about that because also files can create string item data. So I think I need this logic here. Okay. So if file's length is less than or equal to 0, all right, then that means there were no files. Because my logic is, if there are files and there's a string value, it might be like it's something, some other representation of that file. You'll see in a second how that can happen when you like drag and drop an image out of a web page, for example. You'll get HTML and text with it. And I don't want to create HTML and text objects for those. I just want the file. So files are preferred above everything, but if it's not, if there are no files, then I will create a new item and I will add that item. And maybe that should do it. Let's see. So go back over here, did a compile. It did compile. Here's that non-passive event listener. I'm going to have to dig into that at some point and figure out what's going on with that. Yeah, this is an issue. I don't know what it is. I'm going to dig into it later. I briefly glanced at it. It's got something to do with some new event handler attributes or something. Okay, so first of all, let's see. Did I break the existing functionality? Can I still drop images in there? Yes, I can. That's cool. Okay, now what about text? Let's drop some text, and I got nothing. Okay, well, let's dig into the code, see what we got. So in here, okay, here we go. Boom. So the first thing it should do is it should instantiate the string item data thing. Yes. Got the MIME type. Yes. We initialize the MIME type to undefined, right? Shrink that down a little bit so I can see some more code. Okay. And then, fine. Now let's see about this. We should get, okay, there's the first one, right? This is the second one, so it's not null, right? So then we get the second MIME type. Text HTML, initialize to undefined, do the callback. Okay, fine. Now we got our callback. So this is the text plain data, right? And so we, okay, so yeah, we should still, there should still be one undefined value in there, right? So if we look at, yep, text HTML still undefined, so we should not create our item yet, right? All right, so now we're going to get our next one. Oh, wait, but what's MIME type? Text HTML. That's wrong. So what's wrong with my logic here? If values, okay, filter, not equal to undefined. So let's see what that returned. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, so you see what I did. I want to see if there are any undefined left, not if, yeah, not if there are any. Okay, so I did the opposite logic. So let's see here. So filter, if there's anything undefined still, then return. All right, let's do this again. So we'll grab this, we'll put this in here. Ta-da! So now I've got text, right, which is fine because I'm not going to process HTML at the moment. All right. Okay. This is what I wanted, kind of. Let's do the other case. So another case is, let's see. I don't know why I keep testing. Honestly, I'm testing pineapples because if anybody's ever watched the show Psych, it was a totally awesome sitcom. It's pretty old now, but there was always a running gag about having a pineapple in every episode. So I just kind of start putting pineapples in here. There's also that bug, which I'm going to deal with eventually. It's where it's initializing up to the left corner for some reason. Pardon me, but it did the right thing because if you were actually set a breakpoint in here, I'll show you something. It's going to try to create a string object in here, I think. When I do this drop here, yeah, you'll see that there is actually string item data in a couple different formats, right? We got text plain and URI list and HTML, all this other stuff. But I just wanted the file, so since there are files, it's going to skip over that, which is what I wanted. Okay, that's good. So now, the other thing that I wanted to work on, honestly, the real use for this was I want to be able to take a link and drop it in there. So, you know, suppose I drag and drop this link. What are the file formats? Let's see. Let's start taking a look at the file formats in here. Let's do it in the from object. Yeah, let's see. Right in here. Debug. Formats. From object formats that we got are keys, data.join, and we'll do that. Okay, and let's try that. Now, for example, if I drop this in here, oh, that's just going to give me SVG, right? Image JPEG. But if I go in here and I drag this link, I got text plain, text URI list, and text HTML. So in this case, I think that the one I actually want is URI list. So let's look up the URI list. I tried to find this the other day. I couldn't even find a definition for this MIME type. Let's see if we can find a definition for. Let's see what the format is for text URI list. Okay. And it returns what? Okay, so we got to ignore hash lines. It starts lines that start with a hash. Okay, each on one line, only one line. Okay, and they're terminated with a CRLF. So that's pretty simple, I guess. So essentially, all right. Now see, what's interesting about this is, if this were the case, like, so far I have not seen more than one link being returned when I do a drag and drop operation in a URI list. It's just been one. But if you think about this is kind of the opposite case. Instead of coalescing multiple formats into one item, I would need to generate multiple items for one, basically one object. One object would generate multiple items. So I think for now, what we're going to do is we're just going to use the first one, because I think that's going to catch most of the cases, and there are other ways to get around that. I have not figured out who would ever send me multiple links or how to do that, how to drag and drop multiple URLs into one, into the thing in one operation. So let's go ahead and deal with this. Okay, so what do I want to do next? Okay, so when I get a URL, my idea was I want to kind of show that specially here in the whiteboard, and I want it to be clickable. And I maybe even want to do like a preview image or something like that. So it'd be nice, like if I drop a URL in here, it would show like maybe a preview of that page, and I could click on it and it would go there. So the first bit is, I think, do I need a new item for that? Maybe. So let's see, what is that URI? Let's see, so text URI list, boom. Okay, and actually, let's put it above this. Here's the other thing. There's actually some logic to this MIME to tag map thing. It's kind of in order of specificity, right? So you'll notice, and actually it's probably wrong, but let me fix this. Text URI list. So I prefer to use a text URI list to plain text, right? Like if I got a drag and drop operation that had plain text and a URI list, I want to create a URI list object first instead of a plain text note, because the note should be kind of the last resort, right? So text URI list. So item URI. Let's call it URI list. Man, we'll call it URI list. Why not? All right. And then I should have swapped these two actually, because you'll see. I would rather, if I have markdown, if there's markdown coming in, that should, well, actually they both go into notes, so it doesn't really matter, but I just like to be internally consistent, right? So, you know, prefer markdown to plain text. So if we dropped an item and it had three formats, it had URI list, markdown, and plain text, I'd rather start with the URI list, otherwise go to markdown, otherwise fail to plain. So what this means is I got to create a new thing, a new item. And is it going to be a URI list, or I just want to call it like a link or something like that, maybe. How about that? Let's call it like a link. Yeah, we'll call it a link, I guess. Okay, so we're going to create this new, so we have to create a new item. So let's go ahead and go up there and do that. Where is note? Item note. There it is somewhere. Okay, so we're going to start with an item note looking thing. There's a lot in there though. Didn't realize how big that was. Okay. So before we do anything else, let's fix that. Let's make sure yeah, I think I'm in the right place. Okay. Item link. Okay, well, for now, we'll just do this. Okay. It's going to look like a post-it note, but it's going to be pink for now. Okay, it doesn't have an editor yet. Body doesn't have a body. Frame. We'll go ahead and give it a frame, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure how much of this stuff I'm going to need. Here's what I always look at. I can always copy this back in for my other code if I need it. So what we'll do for now is we will kill all this stuff. Okay. All we have is the major host thing here. We are going to need to put something in here at some point. Let's do this for now, though. This is going to be kind of weird, but how about an iframe? Okay. Yeah, well, let's see. And item link. Extend zoom item, which is fine. Okay. And we'll leave this logic in place where it will get the client width and client height as the natural height and natural width. Okay, there's no editing logic at the moment, so we're going to leave that out. Key down, key press, we're not going to do anything about that at the moment. No editing stuff, that's fine. Okay, so init from object. Okay, so this is where we will be doing something. So we need to look at our data stuff. So right now the MIME type we care about is URI, text URI list, right? So actually, data text URI list. Let's just do this. Okay, if not, there's no URI list, then I guess we'll link no URI list. Provided, right? All right. And now what we got to do is we're going to literally just grab the first URI on the list. I'm trying to think. Should I go whole hog and create an object, so create a class for URI lists? Why not? I mean, it's a really simple format, but it would be a good practice to go ahead and actually implement. You want to implement this, especially the standard is this simple, right? If you look at the format, it's literally this simple, right? So it says CRLF pair. Okay, so let's go ahead up and we'll create a new class for ourselves called the URI list. So we have our, do we have a script up here? Yep, we have our globals up here. So I'll create a new class. URI list. Okay. And we'll call this just a string, right? It's not great, but okay. So let's do this. First things first, we will split this thing on lines, right? And we'll use character turn new line, right? And just for kicks, I'm going to allow only new lines because it could probably happen. That's how the world works sometimes. And let's see. I can't remember if that actually includes the lines with the character turns or if it skips those. Let's see here. So if I do this, if I do character turn. Oh. Why did it not like that? Let's see. Where did I go wrong here? Because it didn't like the multi-line thing, maybe. Okay, so that did split that, right? But, yeah, it didn't include the white space. That's what I wanted to know about. And also, see if I do this, then... Okay, so it does not include the white space. So now I have all the lines, okay? And... let's see here. All I want to do is just equals and starts with hash, right? Okay. Now this is actually like an awesome opportunity. I would do a unit test or something here if I'd set up a unit testing framework, because this is a kind of thing where you can pretty much fully exercise this class and make sure it's doing what you think it's doing, right? Let's see. And in fact, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it one time because I'm not gonna modify this class after this. So we'll just test it ourselves. How about that? Grab this. Like, here's the test case from the spec, huh? These things start with white space. It doesn't really say anything about that, though. It doesn't say they can or cannot have white space surrounding them. So, you know, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the white space. So, dot map. Well, yeah. Yeah, then it gets a little weirder too because, okay, let's map the URIs then. Let's do it that way. Okay, so dot map line dot, is it strip or is it strip or trim? I can never remember. Let's see. Trim, okay. In Python, it's strip, okay. Trim, okay, there we go. And, let's see, now we are going to save that out, and we're going to do a real quick test on this thing. So the way I'm going to test it is by, I'll just do it in line here real quick. What's multi-line again? Oh, I can do backticks, right? Be good enough. Copy that. Boom. Backtick that. Okay. And then I should just have a list of URIs. Let's see if that worked. Boom. Okay, well, didn't quite work because you see the comment made it in there, which is not what I wanted. So let's go look at our logic for that. So filter. Okay, wait. Am I misunderstanding how lines filter works again? Let's see. Some of them create a copy and some of them do it in place. I can't remember. That does a new array, right? Okay, so yeah, any line that doesn't start with hash, right? Oh, well, because, okay, so technically it worked because you see this line didn't start with a hash. Now the line starts with a hash. All right, let's go back and press this. Now I only have URLs. Okay, so thoroughly tested. We're going to ship it. Okay, so now back to our link class, right? Sorry about that. Once again, the pollution's not great here in Thailand today. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hope you are too. Got my viewer there in the Discord. Nice. Probably gonna get late over there, huh? Well, not yet, but okay. So let's see. So I've got my URI list in, and now all I got to do is let's see. Actually, what if I? Okay, let's see. Here's what I will do. Why don't we do that? So URI list. Okay, so we'll do that. If and the reason I do less than or equal to 0, I know it looks kind of goofy, and it's just kind of an old habit. I haven't been able to break it yet, but like if you say exactly equal to 0, then if for some reason length ended up being -1, which it should never actually be, but then this condition would fail. It's from the old days when I used to do more C programming and stuff like that, where you might have memory trashes and things, where you did exact equal matches. It was just less safe. Like if you accidentally ended up corrupting memory or something, it'd be nice to have your loop terminate. If you did an exact equal, then let's say you accidentally trashed that value and it ended up being a large negative number or something, you'd be in an infinite loop forever, and it would, it just kind of sucked. So, I said less than or equal to 0, so that's kind of an old habit, but yeah, I haven't broken it yet, so we're going to say, so if the length is less than or equal to 0, no links provided. Okay, so now all we got to do is get our frame. Source, that's right, isn't it? iframe. Yeah, let's see. And we said what? Source, yeah, the source element, or the source attribute. Okay, source equals. So we'll take the first one in the list, and we'll do that. Okay, so now, did I do everything correctly here? Item link, yeah, extends that. Everything extends that. Yeah, refresh this. Got any errors in here that I know about? Nope. So let's go grab a link from somewhere. What's a good one? I guess it wouldn't matter. I mean, I could grab anything. So grab that and drop it in there. Nope, got a note instead of a frame. So why is that? Formats text plain, text URI list, and text HTML. So, oh, did I not add it to the map? I should have, right? Oh, maybe I didn't. Whoa, okay. Yeah, well, that should have done it. So let's see. So plain URI list and HTML. This is all JavaScript. That's what we're working in right now. So, yep, doing some front end stuff. We got a question in the Discord. Nice. Let's see. So let's see why from object is not doing what I expect it to be doing. So, okay, wait. Oh, okay, I know why. Okay, so I did this logic backwards. My idea was to make this specific. So what it's doing instead is it's going through these in the order: plain, list, HTML. What I want to do is go through these and then match the first one I find. So let's go through object.keys mime to tag map. Okay. Now let's see. If let's see, has own property type. Oop. Mime to tag map tag. Initialize from the object and boom. Okay, let's see how that worked. First, let's do a regression test, see if I broke anything from before. Can I still create a pineapple? Nope. Mime to tag map. Oh, because mime to tag map is actually item mime to tag map. Because it is a static property. Okay. All right. And tag is not defined. Okay, well, we can work with that. Oh wait, okay. Mime type. Okay. Now we're back to the pineapple. The pineapple works again. Let's make sure I didn't break this stuff, which I shouldn't have, but you never know. Now let's see what happens when I try and drop a link in here. Boop. Interesting. Okay. Block to frame with origin from accessing across origin frame. Okay. That kind of makes sense. That checks out. It's Google. It's a weird Google link too, I see, because when I drop it in there, it's like a Google link. What if I do a, yeah, it shouldn't matter anyway. There's probably still going to be some cross-origin issues. But it did something. I mean, it created my new item, right? So I'm kind of in the right ballpark. Let's try a different link just for kicks. Yep, there you go. Yep. So you're not allowed to frame. A lot of sites you're not allowed to frame. Okay. And this is cool. This is kind of anticipated this. This was just a quick hack to see if I can get it to work. But, yeah, it's not going to work. Okay. So the next bit we need to do is we're going to basically come up with a way to create a nice little preview for that site. Kind of like when you look like in search results, right? See this thing here? This is like the preview that was generated by Google, right? In fact, I didn't realize I hadn't switched my search engine. Normally, I don't use Google as my search engine. Let's go to Sorry, let me see me fix this. Search engines. Yep. So let's get DuckDuckGo in, because that's what I really want. Make DuckDuckGo my default. Boom. Okay. And where do I set the yeah, I think that'll take care of it anyway. But hopefully. Okay, cool. Yep. All right. So now back to DuckDuckGo. Okay, so generate a site preview. I didn't type it all out, but close enough. Take a screenshot of the server side. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. That's too much work. Okay, nobody has a good answer. Let's see. Yeah, basically you fetch yep. You fetch the URL and parse the meta tags, basically for title, description, and image tags for thumbnails. Sorry. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's see. So we might have to do this. Okay, server side, is that the deal? Because across browser origin stuff, I may not be allowed to do this on the client. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Well, I mean, we don't have to do everything ourselves. Maybe we can go ahead and use this thing, like preview.net. Let's see if it's free or what, or it's going to cost money. I don't know. Let's go check it out. For free. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Preview title, preview image, short description, JSON format. Okay. All right. API keys. Well, okay, we'll get that. We'll have to get our API key, I guess. Simple GET request. All right, good enough. Okay. Title, description, if there's an image, URL. Okay. Okay, I'm liking this so far. Nice and simple. Nothing, let's see here. Okay. Oh, I see. You can ask for additional fields. Let's see if you pay. Okay, I see this. So you can pay and get more stuff. Whatever. Oh, the fab icon? Okay, so you got to pay money for a fab icon. All right, good enough. All right, let's see. All right. Okay, I'm kind of liking this thing so far. Dun, dun, dun. All right, cool. Let's see. So fetch, yep, post. Yep. So there's the API key and there's the query string. Okay, the only trick about this is, so this method would require exposing the API key on the client, which we do not want to do. So, let's see. Let's see. Can't even do that though. I don't know if I can do that though. Not really. Well, I mean, just on general principles, exposing API keys is a terrible idea. Although I don't know what anybody could do with it much if I did expose it, because all they could do is fetch previews. You know, they could burn up my free quota, I guess, if that's a thing. So I'm tempted to do it with the understanding that maybe later on down the road we would shift this to server-side code and then hide the key. Okay. I think we're just going to do it. We're going to go ahead and expose the key to this service. But just be aware that's usually a really bad idea. It's like if it was a service that did anything other than just creating link previews. I mean, all it's going to do is it's going to return, you know, the title, the image, and all this other stuff. It can't allocate resources or spend money or anything. So I'm going to go ahead and use their key on the client side. But just be aware that that is generally a terrible idea. And eventually, I probably will deprecate this and do something else. But for the interest of getting this thing up and running on the client side without having to write any server-side code yet, we're going to do it this way. So, okay. So, this should be pretty easy. What we do need to do is figure out what we're going to do, make this thing look like. So, it returns, basically it'll return an image of some sort, if there's one provided, right? A title, description, image, and URL, right? So those are the things I want to show. So this thing is going to be like, you know, it'll be, you know, title, image, link, and then, yeah, that's it, right? Title, description, image, and URL. And so that's cool. So let's figure out first how I want that to look. So the other problem is I don't know exactly what the image is going to look like or how big it's going to be or any of that stuff. Like a good example of how this works is, let's look at LinkedIn real quick. They kind of show these, right? Like even if you look at my page, right? Oh, hey, I got a notification. Anything good? Somebody follow me. Nice. Thanks, Lynn. Awesome. But yeah, if you look at, I misspelled infinite. How did I do that? And how did I not catch it until now? Okay. You know, there. Ta-da! Infinite. There we go. I just didn't even notice it. It's like it was totally invisible to me. Okay, but if you see here, so yeah, like here's the image. There's the title. There's no description here though, right? So yeah, but this was generated using that kind of data. This is like using metadata from the website to create this preview, right? So we're going to do something similar to that. Let's do it pretty simply to start with. Let's see how that goes. So I'm going to go back into, okay. So now our our link item here, is going to consist of, sorry, create a frame around it. Okay. And then image. Okay. And let's give it an H1, a title. Right. Give it a paragraph for description. And our hyperlink, right? Okay. Or should I wrap that around the title? Maybe I should do that. Yeah, I think so will do. Or well, or should I? No. I'll show the URL, I guess. Okay. So we'll keep this kind of simple. Flex direction. Put it in a column for now. And we're going to get rid of this stuff. And probably get rid of that, I guess. Get rid of the drop shadow as well. Okay. Now the next bit is this thing. So I'm going to sign up for an account with these guys. So just give me a second. Account. Okay. Okay, sorry, I gotta check my email, get my account. So now, yeah, please guys be nice. Don't abuse this API key. I mean, I can get another one, I guess, if I burn this one up. But yeah, so we're gonna put that in here. Can I do comps? I think I can't. So what are we going to do? We're going to we'll create a refresh preview function. Stick this in here for now. That's the key that I'm going to need. And like I said, once we get the server side up and running, I'll probably expire that one and get another one. And we'll do the server-side fetch so we don't have to expose that. All right, let's see here. So, just a second. Now, looking at their sample code over here. Yeah, it was pretty straightforward. So, let's go down and look at their fetch code right here, right? Okay. In fact, we'll just grab all that. In fact, we'll just steal all that. How did I not get the fetch part? Well, I'll get it anyway. Okay. Fetch does that. Right, those are the options. Method post, mode cores, body. Okay, so let's see. Stringify. And the data is going to be okay, key is going to be that thing. And the query will be the URL. So let's see. So we're going to do it this way, I bet. Okay. Fresh. Whoop, come on. Yeah, okay. All right. So this URI list 0. Okay, get our URI. All right. So if we get an error, we get a non-200 error, then what we're going to do is just set it in the title for now, I guess. So okay, what's the status? Okay, not going to throw an error either. Okay. Let's see what the response format looks like, and we'll populate some stuff. Let's see. Oh, I see. Maybe this is the response then, huh? Okay. So we'll do the fetch. We will fetch the data back, and then we will dump it. See what we got. Otherwise, we got an error. Okay, that's good enough, I guess, for now. All right, let's try this out. Let's see what we got. Okay, did it compile? Well, did it at least get parsed? Yep, got parsed. Okay, so now let's try try and preview a link from link preview. See what we get. Pretty funny. I wonder if they preview their own links. Any links here? Oh yeah. Very funny Windows. And okay. Oh, this dot refresh preview. Okay. Invalid response code. Error 425 invalid response code. Okay. What is error 425? I don't ever see that. I've never seen that HTTP status code before. Too early? Too early. Okay. So it thinks I've tried it before, I guess, and okay, I see. Let's try it again. Still think it's too early. Okay, well, let's do something even simpler. Let's do let's do Google. Surely they have a thumbnail for Google. Grab it here, drop it in. Too early. Okay. Well, yeah, all right. Well, let's see. And probably thinks since I just created this account, maybe it's sketchy or something. I don't know. Weird. It's just not letting me do anything. So too early. Well, okay. So I guess we can have a fallback of some sort, right? So, well, actually, I did get data. Let's see. Well, no, I didn't get data. Did we get called here or not? Yeah, we did get called. Okay. Also, this thing is probably 0 size, so we can't be saying, oh, we did get a 425 up there. I didn't even see that until just now. So we're not in the right place, but all right. So since this can happen, apparently it does happen. Let's figure out a good way to get around this. If we don't get a good response, I think we should always at least populate the URL, and we need to give it a decent default size. So what are we going to do about that? We need to get the natural height and natural width, right? And we don't have a good way to do that just yet. Okay, let's do this. We're going to start out with title. Let's set the title and the URL to the link. So equals, grab the current URI we want. Okay, and this dot g dot link. Is that what I called it? Or URL. Okay. URL dot href equals the link. And okay. Okay, undefined. Nice. Am I doing something wrong? Is the URI? Well, why is the URI like that? Let's see. Let's go in here and take a look. Maybe I'm not getting the right URL in there. Let's see. Well, oh, okay. Wait a minute. I know what I've done wrong. Okay. So URI list, I'm creating that URI list object. That's my fault. So let's see, this .uri list .uri is 0. That'll give me the URI. So is that what I did here? Yes, that's what I did wrong here. Dot rise 0. Okay. That's my bad. So URI list is actually an object with a property. Boom. Code pen. There you go. Okay, it worked. How cool is that? Look, we got our title. Got our preview. Got an image. Got all that stuff. Okay. It's kind of cool. Obviously, I'm not doing the positioning stuff correctly. Let's go ahead and populate these things. So we got title, description, image, and URL. So let's update those. Okay. And we should be doing that in this place right here, I think. Go ahead and do this way too. I'll call this data too, as it's kind of title. Okay. Description. Is that what I call this up here? Yep, description equals data dot description, right? Image dot source equals, and I'll put this up here, I guess. Okay. And the URL, which we already passed in. I'm not going to touch that, but yeah, I'm just going to leave the URL as is. So let's see. So now, okay, well, interesting. So there's the image. That's pretty big. And then there's the title. There's the link. There's no description. What, wasn't there a description in the data? There was. What was the description in the data? I'm going to log it again, I guess. Okay. Description, well, that's right. Link preview, so what did I do wrong about that? Oh, this.g dot description dot text. Okay. Where's this text? Where's my description? Let's see. Description dot inner text equals data dot description. It is data dot description, right? Oop. See, here we are in the frame. Image description's got nothing in it. No, why is that? Because I misspelled inner text. That's why. Okay. Inner text. Go. Link preview front end example. Okay, very cool. All these are good. Okay, but obviously this is just way too big. So let's put some max sizes on this. Let's go to the image and stuff. Let's see. For example, I'm going to say that the image max width is let's let's make the max width like 15% of the view width. Let's see how that looks. Okay. That's pretty small, huh? But I think it's actually okay. Maybe a little bit bigger, but what I think is that image is actually kind of bogus. It's like if we look at what he's sending us, like this image here. Where's my... Okay. This image. Like you'll see, his image is only taking up just a teeniest bit of the actual image he's sending back. And there's nothing I can do about that exactly. So we're going to leave that as is. Okay, let's see. And then obviously this stuff's way too big too. I think what I want is probably the image and the title on the top, and then the description, and then the link, I guess. Oh, I can't click it because of my moving logic, probably. I can't do that. All right, that's cool. All right, so there's a few issues here. It's like, oh, that thing's taking up the whole page. Pardon me. This thing is huge. Okay, so let's start dealing with that. Okay, so if I go to yeah. First things first, let's drop this down to maybe a smaller title. Okay, it looks a little more reasonable. Let's do this too. Let's just fix the width of the image. So it's always that big. All right. Now, do I have my H box and V box things in here? I think I do. Yeah, I do have an H box and a V box. So here's how I'm going to lay these out. I'm going to make this a V box. Okay. Okay, boom. So now I got my picture, I got my title, I got all this. This all looks kind of okay, but it's just still too big, but we're going to look at that. All right, let's see. So display, position. That's probably where I screwed up. Let's see. Gotta get the old position absolute in there. Inspect. Okay. Alright, let's see. So the image. Yeah. Where is it being displayed? Okay, so the layout is probably a problem. I think the thing is that it's initially being laid out. Yeah, I think the initial position. Yeah, see, the initial position is being set when it's much smaller, and then then it's being repositioned. We need to reposition it after it's been, or relay it out after the size has been changed. All right, let's see. You know, I wonder if, I bet that maybe is what I should do. Okay, so yeah, let's talk about that. So something cool, I found a very cool solution to a problem I was having this week when I was doing notes. So I did notes, right? And I type in my note. Why is this note huge? What did I do? Did I break it somehow? Huh. I wonder if I broke it inadvertently when I was doing the rest of this stuff. Okay, so we have a regression. Work on that. Why did my notes end up so huge? Well, let's look at that real quick. See what I somehow did that. I mean, before they were all like that, pretty reasonable sized, right? Now let's see. Yeah, okay, that's right. And if I do this, yeah, they should be same size here. Then, so you see, the idea is basically things are, you can scale up and down, right, like that. And then like, this is some text. I want it to keep the same scale at all zoom levels, right? So now when I go into zoom, you'll notice it does actually kind of stay at the same scale, right? It's like, it's getting really big. At some point it does disappear. I have to worry about that later. But see that? So, you know, I do want to keep the scale at all levels. It initially I was having a problem with that. And I found this awesome solution on Stack Overflow. And let's see, I think, I want to give this guy credit because it was a really clever solution. I'm not logged into Stack Overflow. Let me log in. All right, let's see. Gotta use my two-factor. There we go. And where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, so now I'm back in. Let me find. What I think I can see what I did recently because I upvoted the thing for sure. Yeah. Let's see, where did I do that thing? Not my answers. I want to see what I did, though. It's like recently I found this thing. Let's see, what was it? It was, well, shoot. You know what? I feel bad. I don't think I can find the article, but what it is this. So if you look at the structure for this note item now, so item note, you'll see that the editor is still a text area, but now the text is in an SVG. And you can use this cool foreign object tag, which I'd never heard of before. Basically, you put a HTML, you can put HTML inside this foreign object tag, and then it participates in the scaling stuff. So it's like, it's automatically being scaled up and down as I zoom in and out, right? So that I thought was pretty cool. I'm still curious about why that when I started dragging and dropping these things in there, it broke my notes. But let's see. Yeah, I mean, they're still there, right? Okay. But if I do a note now, is it going to be... No, it's okay. Well, obviously there's a bug to be found somewhere. So yeah, so the goal is to make these hyperlinks also participate the same way, right? I mean, ideally. So there's a couple issues here. You notice that the size is off. And it doesn't look great. So I'm wondering if I should just do it like do a totally SVG layout for this thing. Or use the foreign element thing again. Let's see. Sorry. So I mean, the idea is I want to have like a kind of a cool. Let's see. Are these things too big too? I mean, the idea is to make it easy to collect links and things. If you want to be able to, do like a kind of a. I'm interested in using this for projects and stuff. So it's nice when you can collect your links in one place. But let's see. I guess the postage are square. This thing maybe needs to be more rectangular or something a little longer. Like longer than it is deep. Oh, I see. I know. Maybe. Well, why is that like that? Oh, because the width of the box itself is this big. And then this is being displayed completely outside of the visible area. It's just not, since I don't have overflow set, I'm not doing that. So the VBox, where's this height being set? It's being set here, right? Okay. So the first question is, how big do I make this thing? And then the second question is, what do I do when things don't fit? I've seen some examples of trying to scale text to fit into an area, Let's see. I think that... Oh, that's interesting. So I was able to drag the image itself from inside here into... Yeah, just kind of goofy. Yeah, let's not do that anymore. Oh, no, also, it reminds me I have no way to delete anything yet. So that's another thing. All right. So we need to prevent the drag drop. So draggable is false, right? Yeah. So we need to add that to our link. So this image draggable equals false. That will prevent that from happening anymore. What? Where is it? Boop. Yeah. So now I can no longer do that. Can still do this though. Move it around. But let's inspect this again. Okay. So one of my questions is, okay, well, yeah, obviously we want to get rid of that. That's not good. Yeah, why is that happening? That is so weird. Let's see. Yeah, it's not happening. Okay, that's right. huge. Hmm. I wonder, let's see something here. Maybe that's it, actually. Okay. Interesting. So this is a bug that I didn't even know about until just now, I think, right? Okay. But my theory is correct. Now I go back to zoom 0 and I added a... No, that worked. So it does have something to do with the new thing, I guess. Oh, I wonder. Oh, wait. I know. I bet I know exactly what's going on. I'm crazy. Okay. Cut and paste. It was a cut and paste error again. Look at the cut and paste code here. Yep. So you see, I'm using this static property on the class itself to determine, whenever you create something, you don't know how big it is, right? So the first time I know how big something is, you can find the guy. Well, it wasn't really a line of code. It was really, I just took his idea. So, but you can try and find the guy. Sorry, somebody was asking in the Discord if they could see if they could find the article that I used. Where do I stuck it in the README though? Did I? Maybe I felt strongly enough about it that I stuck it in the README. No, that's not the right README. That's a different README. Nope. But yeah, it'd be kind of tricky to find. But you could look for like basically SVG and text scaling or something like that, and the foreign object tag. You might be able to find it that way. I'll show you again. Let's see. It's up here in Note. Okay. But yeah, if you see how this is done, it's this foreign object tag. It's just a way to include HTML inside your SVG, but then it participates in all the scaling and everything. It's super, super handy. So, okay. So back here, let's fix this. So what I was saying before is I use these static properties on the class, but I forgot to change the class name here. So this should be item link, right? And all right. Let's see if that's fixed. Now that weird problem should go away. Okay, so we still got that, which is fine. And now this should not be broken anymore. Yep, no, that's good. Okay. Now this is obviously still an issue, so let's figure out how we're going to fix this. Can you do... Is there a way to do that? Is there a way to... Wow, okay. That's pretty bad. Interesting. See, I'm looking for ways to resize text so that it stays. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, let's see. Okay, this view box business. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay. Nice. Okay, so this might be a solution for what I want to do. All right, so yeah, see, that's the problem with using those units, using view width units. It's like, whoops. What's funny is it's almost the opposite of the way you normally want to do design, because normally you want to make everything totally responsive, but for this, sorry, you almost need to hard code sizes and things. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do, I want the title to be roughly, like if this was in quarters, I want the title to be 3/4, and I want the image to be 1/4, and then this is full width, I guess. And then as far as the link goes, oh, you can drag it. Awkward. Oh wow, what happened there? That's kind of cool. All right. So maybe we just do the whole thing in SVG. If I did the whole thing in SVG, what would that look like? Then I would just basically hard code the size. So what would be a good size? Like 300 or something like that? Or I would want it to be, what's the golden ratio anyway? 320. What is it? Say, wait. 325, 1.6, all right. Close enough, 200. For now, let's just make it red so I can see what it looks like. Okay, well, that's way too big. Sorry. There we go, I got again. Let's do pixels. Maybe that's the problem. Whoop. Overflow hidden. Well, I don't like doing overflow hidden until I'm sure that everything's okay, because I'm going to be hiding stuff that I maybe care about. So, okay, let's do this. Still way too big, but okay, so the VBox is busting out of the bottom there. See, it's square. Why is it 319 by 319? Oh, I know why, probably. Okay, let's just do this. This is easy enough. $320. Wait, 200. yeah, you know, kind of works. Okay, so now we just got to make everything fit in there. And so, as I saw, that's not the one I want. Where was that cool? Yeah, right here it is. Preserve aspect ratio. X, Y, maybe, okay. Let's see. Negative 50, 100, 100. Okay. Well, let's just do it and see how it goes. Let's play with it a little bit, maybe. So now we're getting out of the HTML world into the SVG world. So let's do it this way. SVG. 0, 0, 320, 200. Try that. Now let's see. How do I embed an image in SVG? Image, right? Okay, there we are. Okay, so let's see. So what was I saying before? So 320, so it's 160. So if I wanted a quarter of that, quarter of 32 is 8, 80. Is that right? 80 by 80? And yeah, eventually it'll work. Thank you. Have a good night. Hope you get some sleep. Marcy, bye. Thanks for coming. Okay, so now this is going to get the ID of image. And what I'll probably do is come up with a nice little default image so that it will show nothing, you know, or something. We'll do that in a second, though. Okay. And then we'll do text for this. Font size 16. I don't know what the dy.3 em's doing, but I'll have to check that out. Let's see, ID equals title. Okay. I'm gonna leave these as is for a second. Go back in here. I mean, I'm sure I've broken things, but let's see what I can do about it. Got nothing in there now. What's going on in my SVG? Okay. Let's go take a look at the code. Right around here. Okay. Try this again. Boom. All right. Okay. Oh, that's fine. So it's not supposed to be source. It's going to be xlink href. We'll have to change that in a second. Title. And then how do you set the text? Okay. Looks like I am actually setting this stuff properly. All right. Well, that's part of the problem there, I guess. Zero sized, so I have to work on that. Why is that? Well, let's do xlink href. Let's fix the xlink href thing first. Okay. Okay, well. Okay. Oh, I need to set the height, the width on SVG explicitly too, probably. So let's go in there and set that to be okay. Okay, so that's set correctly now, I guess. Even though thanks to floating point 319.999.99, yeah, okay. That href is not set correctly. Let's go see our code. That's not happening. Wait, image. Oh, the source, but I changed that, didn't I? Did I not save my changes? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yep. That's what I did wrong. So this should be actually... Okay. And then let's change the image source to... Alright. Drop this in here. Still not loading. Oh wait, oh I know what's going on. Set attribute. Duh. Okay. Now let's try that. Boom. And there's my image. So the image exists, that's cool. Text still not there, have to work on that. Well, that's because there's no text in there, I guess, right? Okay. Well, even though there's some text in there, it's still not being displayed. Oh wait, it is being displayed. It's up there. It doesn't have position. That's the problem. All right, so let's go ahead and give it a position that exists. I haven't manually coded any SVG like in a really long time. So let's go do some quick SVG looking. All right. There's SVG elements. Let's look at image first, because I want to set the. Okay, let's see. Core attributes, graphical presentation attributes, X and Y. Okay, X, Y, width, and height. Okay. Okay. So let's set X and Y, width, and height. It's so funny. So I'm gonna give ourselves a little bit of a margin too, right? So let's start off with give it a 10. Y equals 10. Okay. Now we'll take out 20, right? So give that 60. 60. Okay. Now text, I'm pretty sure has the same ones, but let's go check here. Text. Okay. X and Y, yep. So we got the old X, Y, width and height stuff. So now we got 60 plus 10, which would be 70. So let's see. Do I want to give that a little bit more? If I make it 70. So then I'll put this at 80. So, whoop. 80. Y equals 10. Okay, let's see how that looks. Okay, well, still got no text, but keep working on it. Image is kind of what I wanted, I guess. And then the text. Why is the text not working? Because I don't give it explicit width and height, probably. Okay. So. X, Y. So now we got, see, I'm starting at 80. So 320 minus 80 is 240, 230, is that right? Same height as the image. Still not good. Well, because there's no text in there, though. Okay, is that the issue? Yeah, I don't think so. Well, okay, actually, it did show up. So let's figure out how to get the text where it belongs. I'm trying to set the inner text right. Description inner text equals data to description. Oh, did I give it the right ID up here? No. Oh, well, the title. That's what I'm supposed to be setting, right? So the title. G.title. Yeah, I should be setting it, I guess. Now let's take a peep in here again. All right. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, so let's look. I probably got the wrong property here. So, what is the actual property I want here? Text length. Okay, let's see. text. Well, let's just do this. Maybe we can figure it out from context if we do it this way. Come on, there we go. See, there's a text. It exists. Okay. What is that property? Text content. Okay. Let's go with text content then. Boom. Okay, so all right, we'll start with text content. Okay. Okay. So obviously this is not good. It's that image is too big. So we're gonna fix that. It's like, why is it? All right, let's see. Let's go back and look at the image here. Yeah, hand coding some SVGs. That's probably a good experience because they're gonna be digging deeper into SVGs pretty soon. So gonna have to be better at it, I guess. Let's see. Now, there's an issue with the size, right? So height and width and everything. Preserve aspect ratio. I think I care about that. Preserve aspect ratio. What are the examples? Okay. So alignment value. X min, Y min. Okay, I think I want that for sure. Let's see. Okay. X mid, Y min. X mid, Y min. Let's try X mid, Y min, I guess. X mid, Y min. So, alright, let's go back over here to preserve aspect ratio. Don't need that there, actually. Alright, let's see how that worked. So no image at all. Oh, does because I took that out? What was it? X-Link href. Alright, let's see. Alright, there it is again, but didn't do any good at all. It's like, alright. Preserve aspect ratio. Did I get that right? Sure, I typed that right. Frustrating. Okay, let's see. I set the size explicitly, width and height, and yet they're not being honored. Why is that? This does bug me too. I'm gonna fix that, I guess. So why aren't width and height being honored? Let's see. Oh, wait, do I have some? Oh, man. Am I doing? Yes, I am doing something. I'm an idiot. Okay. I overrode that with my own CSS styles. It was overriding the inline height and width stuff. Now let's see how that worked. Boom. Much better. Okay, cool. So we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Kind of getting somewhere. Okay. So now what if we make this SVG now the 100% width and height of the actual control? So let's see. Okay. Much better. All right. We see what's going on here now. So as you can see, the image now is being scaled up, and so is the text, which is cool. Text kind of ugly, but we're gonna get there. So let's go ahead and add in our preview stuff. And I'm wondering, let's see. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess we do need to show the URL too. I'm sorry about that. I'm coughing. Oh, all right. Let's see. Okay. I mean, we can do some CSS styling on this in a little bit if we need to. But for now, yeah, I'm liking that a lot. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So let's get the description in there. Now we need to position it at, let's see here, X is going to be 10, Y is going to be 80, right? Oh wait, 90, right? Should be 90, I think. Now the width will be 320 minus 20, so 300. Height will be, oh, we'll figure that out in a second, but let's see. All right, and the font size. Let's make this one 18 and make this one 16. Okay, we'll get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of this entirely, actually. And we'll get rid of this for now. URL, give a URL too. And so this one will be, X will be, well, yeah, it'll still be 10. But, okay, let's see what we got. So we got, let's see. We'll have to decide how much to allocate to this bottom one. Y is 90. Let's make it 190 for now. height of 100, let's say, right? This 200 maybe. But what's the whole height? Oh, it's only 200, right? So okay, we gotta make it a little smaller. So if y is 90, let's see, 200. If I made this thing like 30 font size, let's make this font smaller, right? If the height is 30, and I leave a 10 pixel border at the bottom, 200 minus 10, 200 minus 42, 60. 60, right? So, okay, that means we're at 90. 260 minus 90. 260 minus 100, 160. So 170. Is that right? So 160 again. Let's give it a height of 160. So I'm pretty close, I think. Okay. Okay, that's all looking kind of okay. All right, so let's fix this up down here because we gotta make these text content, right? Right. And up here, the URL. Okay, let's see how close we're getting with that. Okay, kind of. Now we want to text wrap and stuff too, but let's see if we can get into that. Right. Width is supposed to be 300, but it's obviously much more than that. Sorry about that. And the URL is like way down there. Did I go overboard on that? I must have gone kind of crazy with the URL. Oh, yeah, because only 200, so shoot, okay, I'm crazy. Yeah, so text height is 160 plus 90b. Oh, well, that's 250, that's way too big. I'm crazy on that one. All right, let's see. Y equals 90. Okay, time to pull out the high-tech tools. Where's my OBS? There we are. Boom. Okay. Yeah, let's draw this. Okay. Okay, so we got our image here, and then we got our title here. I want to leave 10 pixels, right? Around the border, right? Put 10 on the bottom, too. And then this thing is currently 320 by 200, right? So that means this would have to be 190 here at the bottom. Okay, so then if I want to show the link at the bottom, okay, I don't know how big this is yet, but I'll decide. And then the remaining area here is going to be the description, right? So, let's see, right now, did I make the image? How big did I make that image? The height of the image is 70, is that right? Okay, 70. So this is 70 by 70, that may be too big. 70 by 70, right? So this makes this 80 plus 10, so 90. So this is 90 here, right? And then, let's see, so there's only 100 pixels to play with between here and there. So if I made this, take up the bulk of it, so 100 pixels. So if I made the height of this 75, maybe, well, that's still, but I want to leave some space between them. So, whoops, sorry, is maybe 10 pixels is too much of a gap. So if I reduce them all to 5 pixels, okay. If I leave a gap of 5 pixels around the edges, that'll be enough. Let's see. Yeah, let's jump to 5. So, okay, so I make these 5. 5 pixels, 5 pixels, right? 5 here, 5 between, 5, 5, 5. Okay, so now I've got 5. What if I make this image like 60 by 60 instead of 70 by 70. So 60, 60. So 65, this will be 65, right? Plus 5, 70. So it's going to be 70 now. All right. And then something, and then this is going to be 5. So the bottom of this one's going to be, I know this will be 195. So I've got from, let's see, 195, whoop, minus 70, 125, right? So I got 125 pixels between these, so 120 between the two of them. I'm going to split the two of these. So it'll be 120 between them. So what if I used 4? If I use in fourths, then that would be 30 each, right? So this would become 90. So this would be 90 high. And this one would have to be, let's do the math, 30, right? Okay, does that all add up? let's do the math here. So we start up here at 0, and then we add 5 pixels, and then if this thing is 60 pixels, it's going to be 65, right? 5 more pixels, this becomes 70. 70 plus 90, that makes this 160, and then that makes this 165, right? The top of this 165 plus 30, that puts us at 195. Yeah, okay, so I think that'll work. All right, so high-tech layout tools activated. Let's go back to coding. I've got to remember to do that. If you guys are watching and you see me forget to go back to the screen, please tell me because I forget sometimes. Okay, so let's fix this. So now we're back in here. We're going to go with 5 and 5. And I decided I'm going to make this 60 and 60. Or not, 600. No, let's go 60. 60 and 60. The title is once again going to be, oh wait, not the title, yeah. Wait, X is going to be, so 60 plus 65, 70. So it's going to be 70, right? Y is 5. And now the width is going to be, well, let's see, so 320 minus 70. Wait, 320 minus 80. So 32 minus 8, 240, is that right? 240, height of 60. Okay. All right, so now I'm going to do, once again, we're doing a padding of 5. And Y of, okay, so now we're at the description, and I decided, so it's 70, right? Okay. And a width of 310, right? Okay. And a height of 90, right? And then the link is at 165, right? 5 width 310 and still height of 30, and that's good. Okay. So let's see how this looks. And let's grab my test data again. Boom. Okay. Well, you know, yeah. I mean, it's kind of getting there. Obviously, that doesn't look great. Figure out what I did there. The image is right there where I kind of expect it to be. Text. Why is that off? Y is 5. Yeah. Why is that off? Puzzling. Okay, that's still not quite where I want it to be. This is kind of getting there. Okay. This is puzzling to me, why it's doing that. Why is it off the top like that when I said X and Y explicitly? Is it because of the preserve aspect ratio stuff or something? I don't know. The good news is, though, that see now, once we get this right, the scaling stuff's going to work perfectly, which is what I want. Right? So let's start looking at this. So why is that happening? Style dot, what's it called? Let's see. Get bounding. X240, Y161. Okay, well that's right. Is it because of the style stuff somehow? Am I still styling something? 200, okay, well that's still good, I guess, right? Yeah, I mean, this is right, isn't it? Well, maybe not. Oh, I see. Yep, that is right. Yep, that is correct. Is it because maybe I'm doing that? What if I don't do that? What happens? This is still puzzling. Well, I'm not sure that this is helping me, so I'm going to delete this at the moment. Let's see if I can do something about this. Let's see here. Yeah, so why? Why is it doing that? I mean, okay. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Oh, is that to the baseline of the text or something? Am I confused about X and Y? What if I set a fill for that? Does it do anything? Maybe I can do it here. Oh, well, it does do something. It changes the changes the text color. But I wanted to see the background, the bounding box. See, computed for this bad boy. Yeah, it doesn't really say. Transform origin, white space. Let's see. So this is kind of puzzling. Height's supposed to be 60, now it's 85, right? Alright, let's go do a little research on the good old SVG type element here. Or text element. Is it text or type? What am I looking at? Text. Okay. Can you wrap? I was hoping you could wrap, but maybe you can't. Let's do this then. Maybe I can get by with the foreign object hack again. Something like that. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let's try that. Okay. Now I've lost it completely. Let's see. So somewhere there. Oh, well, maybe I didn't lose it completely, but it's just not where I expect it to be. Oh, it's because I left that on there? Oh, I bet that's why. I bet that's why. Okay, so let's get rid of those. They shouldn't matter though. It does seem to have honored height and width. Doesn't seem to have honored X and Y much, right? Oh wait, well, maybe it did. Y should be 5. Right. And X should be, oh, I got that totally wrong. So X should be 70, right? Width should be, okay. Yeah, jack that up. So 240, right? Height should be 60. Okay. No? Okay, well, things kind of happen there. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's some stuff I don't like there. I think my biggest mistake there is actually trying to use an H1 tag. Let's just use a span and see how that goes. Or yeah, let's make it a span. Okay. Okay. So now that's kind of in the right place. And I still get the cool zooming behavior. That's what I wanted, right? Very cool. Okay. Probably gonna have to do the same thing for these two fields here. So yeah. All right. So let's do it this way. Foreign objects. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Foreign object again. Okay. All right. Okay. That's kind of cool. And they're all zooming and zooming the way I want, so that's looking good. Awesome. Okay. And obviously I'm going to do some font stuff and style it a little bit better. But this is kind of tight. And, you know, ideally if everything's the way I wanted it to be, it's like, drop this in here too, right? Move it around, boom. Okay, those are cool. And I kind of like it. So the way we're going to handle it is, let's do a little bit of styling. Actually, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break, get something to drink, because my throat's pretty dry. And I will be back. So guys, smoke them if you got them, and I will be back directly. And I am back. Yeah, sorry, I got a nice fresh glass of jasmine tea, and I'm ready to roll, I think. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with what we got here in the SVG structure, so I just want to make it like a little prettier. Obviously, the red background's got to go. This is just to the red background was so I knew where the boundaries of the thing were. Let's see what it looks like in mobile. Well, you know, it's achievable. It's like not terrible. That's a problem. I got to deal with that. I haven't figured out. I'm not intercepting the right touch events or something, so I can't pan in mobile. But let's fix this other thing first. But that's going to work, I think. Yeah, that'll be okay. All right. So, as for how to style this thing, I'm using khaki for the post-it notes. I wonder what I should do about these. What color should I make these cards? Go with cream or something like that, or maybe. I guess I'll do the same thing. I'll give them a drop shadow and make them cream colored or something like that. Or I guess I could just totally go with. I could use the same color scheme as I did for the notes, right? It's an option. Let's see how that looks. I guess it's pretty easy to test out. Bring up Discord. I wonder if anybody else is watching. Anyway, it's like according to YouTube, there's a couple people out there somewhere. So hope you're having fun. Whoever's out there. But if you want to hit me on Discord, you can see the link in the description for this video. And meanwhile, okay, so let's get the color scheme to match the note color scheme. So let's go find that. And we'll go with this khaki background, drop shadow again. Okay. Boop. And you know, I mean, it looks okay. I guess I could vertically align this text so that it wouldn't look quite so bad. Okay. If I'm going to do that, then I'll probably need to make this in a, make a div instead of a span, huh? And right. I guess it doesn't know how big its container is, or something like that. I could just do 60 pixels. Still weird. Maybe, oh, I can't do pixels, maybe. Still odd. I mean, this probably won't work, but I mean, I could do, yeah, it didn't do any good because it's not big enough. Let's see. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know why. Because, okay, so the text itself, I could do text align center though. But that won't do any good. Yeah. Let's see here. How many times have we solved this problem? Oh, that won't work. Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Okay. Let's do it this way. Okay. Gotta make it a div because it needs to have, needs to be able to have its own size and stuff. So let's see here. And I have a couple classes for this. Go look them up. I think it's just center and middle, right? Middle, yeah. Center and middle, right? Let's see how that goes. Still not good. Oh, because of my height and width stuff's probably not being honored properly. Okay. I actually don't even think I care about that, the centering. I think I just care about having it middle, line in the middle. The question is, getting nowhere, huh? Well, why is that not working? Let's see. Column. Yeah, it's useless. Let's see. Yeah, I'm probably not getting the right thing yet. Let's see here. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay. So I can do it that way. Alright, let's just do it inline. So we'll do it this way. What did I do? Broke it. Okay, let's see. How did I break it? Right there. Okay, so the title looks much better. Actually, everything looks kind of okay. Maybe I'll bump that font size up slightly. So we're going to handle all that through CSS. Let's go up here and do title. Yeah, so that's a little bit bigger. And let's see. Sorry guys, I'm going to stay hydrated. It's critical. So let's do. What should I do about the color for the title? I think I want to make the link like link blue color, like this color here, right? What is that color? I'm not even sure. Too bad I can't inspect an inspect item, right? What is the default link color? What? That's not true. That looked like white. Oh, it's just full on blue? Oh, just pure blue, huh? Well, that's easy enough. I can deal with that, I guess. So let's style that. Let's go ahead and put in here. Title, description too, because we're going to style that a little bit. And then, okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, so leaving that blue, that's okay. I think I'm okay with that. If I were to use a different, should I just use bold maybe up there? Let's see. Title, yeah, let's see. Okay. Should I go with a sans serif maybe font? Yeah, alright, so let's do a bold sans serif or something. Yeah, and I gotta find some pages with some longer descriptions and things to see. I don't want them to overrun or anything, so. Well. I'll burn that bridge when we come to it, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna add a bold sans serif thing going on there. Okay. I'm going to touch the description. I'm going to add something down here. Let's see, actually, so that's the question. So when you click on this link, I guess I want to open it up in a new. So number one, we need to change the pointer. Number two, we'll need to react when they click on it. So I'm going to make it so anytime you click on a link, I guess, no matter what mode you're in, it works, or... That's a good question. So this is actually going to come up in some other areas too, because I want to eventually allow people to drop like a sound file. You could drop an audio file or something in here and play it. So it'll be like a button to trigger audio. So the question is, can you always do that? Or can you only do it when you're in a specific like selection mode? I don't have a selection mode yet, but I mean, if I had a selection mode, then it would work then. But like when you're in pan mode, should I still react to clicking on links? Or would it just be awkward? Particularly, I'm worried about this case, like where I'm dragging around and just accidentally happen to hit the link and it's going to open that page up. I think if it doesn't, if you can't hover and open it, if you don't see the, you'll see the mouse pointer change. So let's see. Let's try that first. Let's go ahead and pointer. What's it called? Cursor. Cursor pointer. Let's see if that does what I expect it to do. Yeah, so it does look the way I expect it to look. Now the question is, I will still get the on-click event. So let's go ahead and do that here. Let's call super, and we'll do listener. Let's see if we can at least disable the default stuff and disable the capture event and everything. So refresh this. No, I'm still kind of catching it, but let's see, at least are we getting called? Okay. Nope, we're not getting called. There's a bunch of possible reasons for that. Should I do a pointer event instead of mouse click, I guess? Let's see. What if I intercept the pointer event? Let's try pointer down and stuff like that. Okay. Do the same old deal. We're going to prevent default. Okay. Let's see here. Well, interesting. It's not calling the pointer up event anymore. I need to stop bubbling too, actually. Let's see. Stop propagation, is that what it's called? Yeah, I think that's what it is actually. Stop propagation. So let's go back to so what we really want to do here is stop propagation of this event. So that it doesn't get captured. Okay, so now we're being called, I guess, in our little method there, aren't we? URL, yep, there we are. Okay, cool. So, and I'm going to go ahead and open it in a new window, I guess. So, all I got to do for that is, I think I just want to do, okay. New tab JavaScript. It's like just window.open. Yeah, window.open blank. Okay. Window.open. URL is going to be right. Okay. See how that works. Yep, boom, there we go. Okay, cool. So now we have we now have the ability to drop links in here, which is kind of tight. I'm liking it. You know, like for example, if I were building a using this for my for this project, you know, I could go in here and I could start collecting the links that I'm using for references and sticking them in here. You know, it's like okay. Kind of cool. Okay, I'm liking it. Let's go back to pan. Okay, cool. All right, so now we have URLs. We have notes. We have SVGs and images, other PNG images and that kind of stuff. You know. So there's a couple things I could work on right now. I wish there was somebody to ask what they wanted to see, because there's a couple things I need to do. One thing I want to do is, you'll see when I click on this, it's a big deal. It's like I can't, even though there's nothing here, this SVG doesn't take up nearly the whole area of its containing element. I can't click like on these things underneath it because it's in the way, and it's just really not very tidy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use some graphic stuff to create a mask to figure out exactly where the image is, and then when you click, you know, it'll only really select whenever you click on the image and not on the crap around it. So that's actually a decent chunk of work. It'll take probably a few hours. And then the other thing is I wanted to work on the drawing functionality, because I want to be able to go in here and sketch. I want to be able to like draw lines and things. So, you know, like a pen tool, basically. If there's anybody listening, then maybe get in Discord and tell me. But otherwise, I'm gonna have to flip a coin or something and figure out what I'm doing. Let's see. Go. Somebody's watching. So anyway, guys, if you're out there and you feel like telling me, hop on Discord and let me know. Otherwise, I actually will flip a coin maybe. I got a bunch of coins here on my desk. It's kind of cool. Over here in Thailand, whenever you're walking in Yawarat, which is like Chinatown, there's always guys on the street selling weird coins. And let's see. I got my kind of cool Chinese-looking coin there. They actually sold me a $50, which is kind of weird. And then this one, which is, I'm not sure who that is, maybe Mile. I don't know who that is. But you can find some weird coins over here. I'm going to go with the cool Chinese coins. Although, I don't know, maybe that's heads? Maybe that's tails? Oh, let's pick, let's go, this one's got an actual head on it. Heads and tails. Okay, so heads, I'm going to work on the vector drawing stuff. Tails, I'm going to work on the masking for selection stuff. Yep. And tails it is. So we're working on masking for selection. Not as important, but way cooler. So let's do that. Okay. So in order to do that, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to draw this SVG into I'm going to have to capture a bitmap, like a graphics context to this SVG. And I will basically just make a mask of any non-empty pixels, right? And that will also let me do a much nicer selection. I'll be able to do like a haze around the image instead of doing this terrible box that goes all the way around it. So let's start digging into that. The first thing is, let's go look around, because I've never done this before, so we can figure it out. It's like, how about get bitmap from SVG .javascript. Maybe later. Okay, fine. Right. Okay. Let's see. Well, okay, so wait. Hold on. There's easier ways to do this, I think. Let's see. Wait, what? Cambic? Pablo? Well, let's see. Blob URL. This is kind of what I was expecting, or something like this. Let's see, SVG. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. So this is kind of what I was thinking it would be, something like this, but sorry. Yeah, they're basically creating a hidden image tag, right? And then they're attaching it to the document, which I think is kind of weird, before they set the onload event, but it doesn't matter. But they set the onload event. Then they set the URL to be the SVG URL, the URL to SVG image. And then unload, after unload's done, they create a canvas. They get the image, the SVG image height and width, get a 2D context, then they draw the SVG image into the context, right? And then you can they're grabbing a data URL, but once you have a 2D drawing context, you can actually do a lot of stuff. Like I could convert it to, what I was thinking is you convert it to black and white. I converted it to a black and white bitmap, and that would give you the mask you wanted. And then you could inflate it slightly to get like a haze around it or something. Let's see here. Let's see. The only issue with our stuff is all of our SVGs are not in image tags. They are in just pure SVG in the browser, right? Like this guy here, right? So, from elements. Maybe there's some way we can hijack the pixels. Just get the let's see here. Let's see. Let's see how that goes. Let's see. Sorry, this is going to require some research because I want to figure out how to do this. Especially, I'm looking for a fairly efficient way to do this. I don't want to slow things down too much. Can I do that? Let's see. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry about all the humming and interesting stuff. Okay, so I think this is exactly what I want, though. Drawing line SVG. Let's see. So this, which one is the? This is the accepted answer, I guess. But Okay, let's see. Path 2D constructor. See, that's why Stack Overflow, you got to be careful because sometimes there's a way easier way to do things that, the question is so old that getting past the noise of the old answers, to the new answers is really difficult. Let's see. Let's see. That was 2019, so maybe it's a lot better now. Let's see. Okay, interesting. Oh, I see. That's only for path data, though that won't do the whole SVG. It's not exactly what I want. Let's see here. let's see. Serializer. Okay, there we go. 64. Okay. Okay. So we may have to go with this approach, I guess. Which is not great, but it's not the end of the world either, I guess. Okay, so let's go take a peep at this. So, actually, let's check this in before I go too much further. This is a good point to make a snapshot. Oop, not what I wanted. Edit. Item support. Bad boy. All right, push early, push often. I mean, just hate having to redo work. So, okay, there we go. Okay, so the first question is, when do we want to construct this outline? And the answer is, I mean, well, the problem, it's asynchronous, it looks like, because we have to do that. We have to render it, and then we have to get the callback, which I guess is not the end of the world, but if we're going to do hit testing and everything else, okay, let's talk about hit testing for a second, because hit testing is the process where the browser figures out what's under the pointer, right? So, for instance, at the moment, you know, it's very basic. Like, you'll see that there are just rectangular areas around each of these elements, right? And when the mouse moves, see, it's using the hover. This is using a hover class. When the mouse moves into that rectangle, it determines, okay, well, this is the element under the mouse. Even though there's no content here, there's no image being drawn, it's still within the rectangle, so it thinks it's looking at this element, not that element, right? So, like, go back over here to that. So, like, hover, but when I hover over this, like, I hover over that, why doesn't it hover? Yeah, why doesn't it know about those guys? Oh, I know why, because I haven't had a style for that. That's a good bug to fix. Let's fix that too. Links are not being, let's see, so hover. So you'll notice here, we have these styles for that stuff. So let's go ahead and add one for link. Okay. Our classic link example here. See, now it'll pick it up. But what I was saying before, so hit testing is the process where the browser determines what's under the mouse, right? And for our purposes, you know, even when there's an image here like this, but there's nothing in the background, it'd be sure nice if it would just limit the mouse selection to the image itself, not to the empty space around it. Because then you get this, right? So now I can't move that one anymore unless I move this one, and it's just kind of ugly. So then I'm guessing we want to create our mask, and it is going to be a mask. It's going to be just a black and white image, you know. And we'll talk about that in a second, but it's like, with a black and white image, it doesn't mean it has to be displayed in black and white, but I just want a bitmap that has a pixel set where there's something in the original image and where there's no pixel set where there's no original image. And so it'll be pretty small too, so that's a good thing. So I'm guessing we're going to create that when the item is created. So let's see how we can do that. Let's go back and look at this a second. Okay, so we're going to, for our SVG thing, right? Well, item SVG, how about that? Okay. So we're going to add a new, let's see, so init from object. Okay, so that's where the SVG gets loaded. And then we init metrics, and we're probably going to have to create an init mask function. Where we'll draw our mask. Okay, so what are we going to need? This canvas. When do we need the canvas? I guess it's going to always exist, right? But I think what we'll do is we'll create that. We'll create that in this callback, in this onload callback. I wonder if this thing works. I'm just curious. I want to see this guy's code run. Yep. Okay. It works. But, okay. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to create an XML serializer. Serializer, serialize to string, this.g.svg, right? Hopefully that'll work. And let's just log that out now. Okay. So we'll grab that in here, drop it in here. Oh, wait, did I not call that yet? I need to call init mask. There we go. Okay, so let's drop that in there. And yep, there's our XML as intended. Okay, now let's turn it into, yeah, we gotta put it in here. So we can be a little fancier about that now, I guess, than we did before. Oh, we're going to need a temporary image element for this. So, and we're going to do that, and then we'll release it, right? So, equals document.create element. Image, we're going to create ourselves an image tag, and then let's see, on load equals, and we're going to use an arrow function so we can capture our closure around this thing, so we have access to everything we need. Okay, say this dot mask equals, and we're going to create our canvas, right? Canvas. Okay, so we're going to create ourselves a canvas, and then we will get our context. Right, and then we draw it. Draw image, target, 0, 0, right? We do have to give the canvas a size, I'm pretty sure, though. Did they actually give it a size here or not? Well, we probably will have to, though. So we'll worry about that in a second. So that's the onload function there. Then we will go ahead and set the image source. So we can make ours a little simpler than his because we have access to backticks. So image / svg plus xml base 64 comma and then b to a. All right, is that it? Yep. Yeah, okay, I see what's going on there. And then backtick, boom. Okay, mask is drawn, and we'll see how that goes. And compiled, I guess, or ran, didn't compile, interpreted. It's easier to say compiled. Okay, let's drop it in there. Boom. E.draw image. Oh, e.draw image. No, ctx.draw image. Okay. Mask drawn, it says. Well, okay, cool. Now how do we confirm that it was actually drawn? One way to do it is actually make the mask a visible element here, right? We could do that. Okay. So currently, yeah, I guess we could do that. So basically, right now there's only this content. I created this content element, and that's where the content lives. And then everything in there gets to be full-sized, and then I dump the SVG in there. And so, like, whenever there's no SVG object, I put the default SVG in there. Let's see. Yeah, see, I'll grab the default and stick it in there if it doesn't work for some reason, if I can't load anything. Yeah, I put it directly in the content. So what I could do is I could create a frame, maybe. Around it. Okay. So let's make the frame okay. Position, relative, position, absolute, top 0, left 0. If I did this correctly, nothing changed. Well, I guess so, nothing did change. Yeah, that's good. Now let's see. Let's get into... Let's go ahead and we're gonna, now what I'm gonna do is make this canvas actually live inside the frame. So And the canvas is going to also be, well, yeah, actually, let's just work anyway, won't it? Okay. Inspect. There's probably an invisible canvas on top of this thing. Yep. Now what I can do is I can swap out what I was using before. Okay, so I just created this canvas here. So I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to, did I give that ID? Yeah, ID mask. So equals this dot g dot mask, get context. And then to prove it, I can do this, dot g dot content dot style, or dot hidden. So I can just hide the original SVG image. Hey there. See, there's something in the background anyway. You can already see it kind of. Okay, well, so that's cool. So let's look at this problem first. Yeah, I don't need to do that anymore because I can see that there's something in there. So my mask is being drawn. It just looks like it's, you know, it's not being drawn to the right scale and stuff. So I gotta work that out. Okay, but that's kind of cool. So you see what's happening? You look in the background. See how this is totally pixelated and fuzzy and weird looking? Because it's raster, it's not vector, right? This thing will scale in forever, but this stuff is fuzzy. And for my purposes, that should be fine, because I just want to use it to display like a halo around this thing. It doesn't have to be very precise or anything. And I also want to use it for hit testing, right? So between those two things, I should be able to do it. Okay, so let's first figure out how to get this drawing set to the correct dimensions. Canvas, let's see, is the canvas the right size? Yeah, it's 426 by 426. This is 426 by 426. Okay, so they're right. They're the correct size. I think it's because I have to set the canvas height and width to be. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Number one, I have to set the actual canvas width and height properties to the correct value. So let's see. I think I can do that. Yeah, after we did all this, right? So width, height, blah, blah, blah. Can I just do that? Okay, so this dot, let's just do it this way. There's a shortcut. Okay. Natural width, natural height. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that does anything. All right, well, it might have done something. I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and see. Okay. What's funny about it is, like, if it worked, we may not be able to tell because it's bit for bit the way it would look on the screen, right? So now mask width, mask height. 512 by 512. Okay. And draw it. Okay. So now I can kind of prove it by G dot style display none. Now, so that kind of, I just turned off the SVG, and now turn off the mask. Okay, so see now, so okay, so now the SVG is back, and now mask is back. Okay, so it worked. Yeah, you can kind of see this little mask, the mask, how it's kind of pixelated around the edge there. Okay, so now that that is done, and I'm drawing the mask, my goal is actually to make that a real mask by drawing it as black and white. So that's the next step. Let's see. I think I can do it with a filter or something. Or how do we do that? Let's see here. To mask JavaScript. I forgot to say JavaScript. Let's see. Draw image, black and white canvas. Right. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see. Oh, get image data. Well, that works, I guess. Yeah, all right, fine. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting, okay. This is the best solution, I guess. Okay. Okay, so what they're doing is they are literally just pulling the bytes out of the image, out of the map, and then pushing them back in there. So I mean, we can totally do that. So if you guys aren't familiar with bitmaps and how they work, I mean, essentially a bitmap is just an array of bytes, right? And generally it's 32 bits per pixel, so it's 4 bytes per pixel, with RGB and A being the 4 values. So red, green, blue, and alpha. And so what I'm going to do is, I guess, just the way they're doing it is you just fetch the data and you loop through it. And if the pixel appears to be visible, then I'll set it to some color. And I think I'm going to set it to my selection color. So basically, I'm going to use this this color I've been using. I guess I should firm that up, because, I mean, if I'm going to use that color for everything, it's already kind of happening, I guess. But whatever my selection color is there. Let's see. It's, what is it? Yeah, it's, yeah, it's just, it happens to be 0.24 transparency, so alpha of 0.24, right? Okay, so, what I can do is, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So, all right, mask, all right. So we've drawn the SVG here. So now we got to do the next bit. And I'm trying to think what the most efficient way to do it is. I mean, wonder if I could do some WebAssembly or something cool like that. I don't know. I mean, we'll just do it in JavaScript for now, but this might be a good use case for something like WebAssembly, where you wanted to do something really fast. But we can do it this way. Okay, so okay, yeah, it's really that easy. Wait, actually context. 0, 0, width, mask dot height, right? Yep. Okay, and we got to increment by 4 because we're going to process 4 bytes at a time, right? Okay. So let's see. So they're doing something slightly different, right? All right. So what we want to do is basically, if the pixel is visible, meaning that alpha is greater than 0, then we're going to set the we're going to set the color to be our selection color. Which means, let's grab the selection color now, since we're already doing this all over the place. Okay. We're going to define a variable for that. Well, wait, but the problem with that was that, okay. Yeah, I can do that still, can't I? Or can I do that? I think I can't. Let's see. Okay. So here's the issue. Each shadow DOM element has its own style, has its own style sheet, right? So doing things like having theming is kind of hard because you can't have a variable that's defined. You know, the stuff in the light DOM, the variables are not visible. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. I'm going to check that, but I'm pretty sure that this will be invisible. So I come back out here and we'll do this. We'll do select selection color is going to be that. Okay, and then we'll do okay. Now we come in here and we copy this bad boy in there. Oh, actually, did that work? Well, that is working then. Okay, well, I guess I was making it harder than it needed to be. I was pretty sure that I wasn't going to be able to use that variable there. I mean, it is accurate, right? I'm just going to make sure here. Where's my item? Right there. Right, and we're in hover, for example. Yeah, okay, well, UI select does exist, so maybe I'm okay. All right, well then I was making things more complicated than they needed to be. So that means I can define that selection color in one place, so I don't have to keep updating in multiple areas. Did I have it anywhere else? 8.24. Yeah, for example, okay, the dot in the center of the screen is that same color. So I can do can't I? Yeah, I think I can. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's still good. I mean, here we are on HUD, right? Let's see. SVG. I'm using that same color. So, okay, cool. So the good news about that is I did create a helper function for myself to be able to extract colors out of the CSS file. So get color, is that right? Yep, see that? So I created this function. Now we're getting a little bit deeper down the rabbit hole than you maybe want to go, but it is not super easy just to get access to the CSS variables like that. So I made a function that will kind of cache them, and then I can fetch them on demand, and then they'll be cached. You have to do this. You have to get a computed style for the document element, and then get the property value for the name from the CSS from the style object, right? So it's kind of an expensive operation, so I only want to do it once per color, let's say, right? So I made it possible to grab that. Okay, so the other thing about this is, of course, that when you get that color, it's going to be in CSS format, RGBA format. So I'm going to probably want to convert that to hex to make it easier to work with in my masking code. So step one, let's go back over here, and let's turn this into, so 0.24 is roughly 25%, right? So 25% of 256 is 64, right? So let's do this as FF, and then 0, 0, 0, 0. Then 64 would be 10, right? Oh, wait, no, 80, right? What are my powers of 2? 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. Ah, so it's actually 40. Okay. Now, see if I broke that. Nope, kind of still the same. Yeah, close that up there. Let's see. The cool thing is I can still see it, right? Yep, that's right. That's the color. Okay, so now I've got it in hex format, which will be a little easier to work with in my masking code. Init mask. All right. Okay, so let's grab the. Let me think about how to do this. And I wonder. Let's see. Is there? What type is that? What type of thing does get image data return? Let's see about this a second here. Hold on. What does it return? An image data object, right? But what is data itself, actually? What is an image data object? Where's that at? Okay, let's take a look. Well, we're running out of time. I want to at least show you guys what the mask looks like before we go too much further, I guess. Construction, okay. Man, what's in it, though? I'm just trying to see if I can do anything fancy with the new array. There's some like new raw array operators that might be nice, but maybe not. Well, I guess I can just find out, and I can just go in here and find out. So, sorry about all that. Coffin. Let's see, canvas draw. Let's go ahead and drop something in here. Boop. Okay, mask drawn. Okay, so now we can take a look at this. Uint 8 clamped array. Very cool. Okay. Dot buffer, right? An array buffer. So that's the question. Can I access the underlying array buffer legally? I guess I can, maybe, huh? If I did, then I could do some cool stuff. Do some bitwise stuff, maybe. Okay, so this is getting into some new things that JavaScript's allowing. Okay, so the array buffer is just raw memory basically, and then you can create an array accessor kind of on top of that, so that U8 U8 int clamped array is an array class on top of the array buffer. So JavaScript array buffer uint 8 array, whatever. Let's just see those different array types. Let's see. Uint a array. Let's see. There are a bunch of different typed arrays, right? Because, like, okay, so there's uint 16, uint 32 array, or an int 32 array, but is there a uint 32 array? I bet there is. Uint 32 array, right? Okay. All right. Yep, let's see here. So I'm just looking to see if there's maybe, like, is there a super efficient way to do this? Like looking for byte. Number one, it looks kind of ugly. Number two, it's kind of slow, probably, right? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was wondering with typed arrays. This is kind of what we're looking into, probably. 8 bits, but yep. So now I'm thinking of doing what this guy's probably thinking of doing, which is getting 32-bit, right? Endianness, yeah, that's right. So yeah, I was kind of worried about that. Okay, so endianness is whether the first byte you encounter in an array is the most significant byte or the least significant byte in a number. And if you're not familiar with how integers are encoded, some architectures, mainly the x86 is little endian, right? So the first byte you see is the low order byte, so the lower numbers are first and then the higher numbers later. But some architectures, particularly RISC architectures at least, they used to be big endian, so like the first byte you encounter is actually the higher order byte. So let's see here. Because I'm thinking of what this guy is doing. Let's see. Right. Yep, endianness. Yeah, let's see. What is the uint 8 clamped array? Okay. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, we got like 7 minutes left. I really want to understand this stuff. It's kind of cool. It's like, it's so funny. You get into this. I can do something pretty quick anyway. Let me just do something really quick and show you, and then I'm going to probably optimize it over the week. How about that? So this is going to be not very optimal, but here we are. We're doing the thing that he was doing, where he's skipping through 4 bytes at a time, right? And so, did he get into the Indianness stuff of it, like RGBA? So it's like RGBA. Yeah, I guess so. All right. So what we're going to do is we need to get our selection color. So we're going to have to parse that. And we're going to need it, and we're going to need the bytes from it too. But how will I do that? Thinking. Well, 1 step at a time. So equals, now what is that? Get color, right? Whom element get color. Okay, so we're going to grab, yeah. Okay. UI, what is it, UI selection? Is that what I call it? Or UI cell, or something like that? UI select. Okay. Okay, we got our color there. I bet I can do it over there, actually. Play with it in here. All right. Cool. Okay. Whoop. Didn't I? Or just do nothing. All right. Okay. So obviously it's got some issues. It's got a space in front of it, and let's see. What is the easiest way to do this? Okay, there's an easy way to do this, and there's kind of a nice way to do this. Okay, so like in a perfect world, no matter what I typed into UI select, I'd be able to get the RGBA colors out of, right? Like if I said pink, it should, you know, it should do that, right? If I had a pink color in there. So the only really good way to do that would be to actually load that color into a hidden element or something and set the background color or whatever, and then look at the resulting RGB value that came out. And I could do that. I could do that. Should I? Should I do that? We've only got 3 minutes left, guys. All right. I'm going to show you this mask real quick, and then, you know, I will work on this, you know, during my off hours. Because what I want to do is I want to make this. I've got obsessive problems about making things accurate. So it's like I'll probably create a new one called Get Color RGB or something like that, and it'll return an array of RGB colors for that particular variable, right? So, but for my purposes now, here's what I'm going to do. let's see, if let's see, I want let's stick data in something shorter too. Okay. And let's see, d.length, d I, and we're going to use, this is not a mistake, we're going to use bitwise and d I plus 1, or actually one or, if or di plus 2, so that's going to give us RGB, right? So these three values. If, well, actually no, does it even matter? Is it only the alpha channel that matters? di plus 3. So if the alpha channel is non-zero, because otherwise, yeah, RGB and it could be black, white, anything, right? So if the alpha channel is non-zero, then di equals, red was, what did we decide? FF, right? Or was it OXFF? Yeah. di plus 1, 0, plus 2 equals 0, di plus 3 equals, we decided it was 40, right? Okay. And then put image data. Yep. And we put it back. Right. Okay. Now let's see what happens. Not much. Why is that? Let's see. Oh, well, okay. Is it, is it because alpha is always non-zero? Maybe I have to fill the context with a transparent color first. So let's see. Fill 2D context JavaScript. Or fill 2D. Right, fill rect. Width height, so 0 width height, but I need to set the style, the color to fill style. Okay. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Fill style equals 0, 0, 0, 0. So RGBA, everything is set to 0, right? Fill rect 0. Right. Width and height. Okay. Am I showing the mask? I should be, right? Still not working, I guess. Let's do a quick look in here. Do a quick look right here. Well, actually, it looks like the alpha channel is never being set. That's kind of crazy. See, alpha is always 0, is that right? Well, let's put in a breakpoint so we know if it ever actually becomes if there is data, just maybe it's all black for some reason. It shouldn't be though, right? Get image data, data. D0 or D1, wait, DI plus 0 is DI. Or DI plus 1, or DI plus 2. Okay, so if we see something, we'll stop. And we did. Okay, so where's I? All right. Okay. Okay. Well, then it should stop here, right? So yeah. All right. Well, then that's cool, I guess. Put image data. Oh. Oh. So I can't just recycle it in the old one, I guess. Maybe I can't modify it in place. Let me see here. See this guy's code. What is he doing here? Okay, let's see. All right. I'm not crazy. That's where you got it from, right? Image data, you got it from that. Let's see. Actually, right here. Just making sure that what I think is happening is happening. Yeah. So it's, yeah, it's like quite a ways down the image before we see anything. But then I do update the data. Then I do this, right? Put image data. It doesn't work. Let's see here. Somewhere I saw the. Yeah, okay. Here, was this an example? Yeah, put image data, right? So get image data, do stuff, put image data. All right. G dot what am I thinking of? It's not doing anything. Display done. Okay. Okay. Well, look at that. So there was just some weirdness about my about the actual element being displayed. Guys, I'm gonna call this quits. I think it's a good time to quit. We're about almost 10 minutes over, but you can see what happened here. So now I've got my basically the outline of that picture, right? So I can use that for hit testing, and I can use that for my selection, like whenever I'm moving it around. So I'm gonna be able to get rid of that ugly box and do something much cooler. So tune in next week, and we'll see how that turned out. And thanks everybody for joining me. And if you're seeing this in the recording later, thanks for watching.